Hello everyone, welcome to the March 2024 Pokemon Online TCG Highlander Monthly. We are joined by a few players today, should be a lot of fun. We, it's been a good year so far, so it should be, got a lot of good games ahead of us, for sure. A lot of interesting matchups is what it's looking like today, so yeah, it should be pretty cool to see. So we're going to start pretty shortly. It'll be 2 out of 3 today. We are going to about an hour 45 minutes per, that's the max time. And then, yeah, it'll be Swiss round, should be a lot of fun for sure. Okay, let me go ahead and get this ready. Alright guys, you can start setting up. We will, so the first game will be done, or time will be called in an hour and 45 minutes. Basically from the top of the hour, so 1:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. But you guys can start as soon as you want now. And me and PMurphy will go to the voice channel below, so if you have a question you can just chime in, so.
Oh, good.
What's up?
Not much.
Alright, heads or tails?
Heads.
I'll go first.
Okay.
One last thing. Alright, ready?
Go on, painfully around.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're good.
Okay, now I am ready.
Okay, look. Draw. Fairy. I'll play Cynthia. I'm gonna Shriek for 10. Okay, no fairy energy, but I'll take the grass. Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. A skull. Guzman Hala, discarding a psychic and a fighting. Grabbing these.
Nice.
Frozen City, attaching a psychic to Duskull. Looking Star Piece.
Nice.
I'll use Solar Generator.
Okay.
I had a question about in this, if I have Frillish up
Yeah,
and I play Broken Time Space, I'm not allowed to evolve, right?
you
Because
can. Broken Time Space is bypassing the rule.
Even if I haven't played it, or does this count as the same turn that I played it?
Yeah, you can Broken Time Space. You can evolve as fast as possible. That's just like an actual ruling with that card.
Okay, and then
So-
I have to evolve from the hand.
Yeah, but remind her of that too, because that could be a card that could be like, not everyone knows the ruling of that, so make sure you address to her that she also can evolve as fast as possible from the hand. So
Yes.
okay. Okay, Solar Generator, gotcha.
Yep.
Draw.
On your turn, I'll Star Piece.
Okay. I'll Evo Soda. Trevenant. Basic Grass on Screen Tail. I'll take 20.
Yep.
Barney. So we both shuffle our hands, put it at the bottom. I draw 5, you draw 4. But the energies you get from Solar, you can keep from Solar Generator if you want to.
Okay. I'll just shuffle them all back.
Yeah, you put them at the bottom. Yep, yep.
Roll 4. Oh, forgot to put this back, I think.
I'm gonna Roaring Screen Dustclops, so put 1 damage counter on Dustclops, and then double the amount of damage counters on Dustclops. So it should be at 60, yeah. Cool,
Yep.
cool.
Gotta.
Okay.
I will. Attach fighting onto Solrock and then pass.
Okay, so he takes 20.
Yep.
Gotcha. Did you want to emergency attach since you didn't attack?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Take 20 on Trevenant by attaching grass. I'm gonna play Marnie again.
So we shuffle.
Yeah, shuffle our hands, put it at the bottom.
Okay. Draw how many?
You draw 4, I draw 5.
Okay.
Tapu Koko. I'm gonna level ball. For Rowlet. I'll Roaring Screen Dustclops.
Yeah. Guzman Hala.
Okay.
Discarding. Two level walls. I'll leave a soda. Ninkata.
Okay. So he doesn't evolve from Ninkata. So Ninjask does. Shedinja is like a not full, is a like a null Pokemon. Because he's got that condition. Do you run Ninjask?
So. Okay.
Do you run Ninjask?
I do not.
I can, I'll allow you to swap in Ninjask because you didn't know. And then you can just swap out like any card really, just put a Ninjask in. So you can keep both.
Let me just read.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me let the other two know. It should be, like, they're fine with it. Because Shedinja has like a high learning curve, so it's totally understandable. So just take your time on that. I'll be right back.
That's 3. Okay.
I just want to let you guys know, I'm fine with it. PMurphy didn't know all the rulings with Shedinja, and so he's adding a Ninjask to his deck. If you guys are okay with that, he's swapping a card out. So he thought Shedinja evolved from Ninkata, so just letting you guys know. So
That's okay. Good to know. Thank you.
cool. Yeah, they're cool with it, so it's all good, man.
Okay, I accidentally hit X on the program instead of X on the search, so I'm gonna.
Oh, okay, that's alright.
Hey,
Yeah.
I shuffled a card into everyone's hand accidentally.
Oh. Yeah, I see it.
It was all discarded, so yeah.
He's PMurphy's rejoining, so he'll hand you the card.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you guys know,
Sorry.
because it was at least this card, so it's not any big card, so okay, thank you.
So in order to evolve Shedinja, I need to do what?
Shedinja needs to be in your hand or discard pile, and all you do is evolve into Ninjask. Like you can Evo Soda or evolve from the hand. So let me get Ninjask for you. And just find a card you'd like to replace with Ninjask.
Am I able to move cards?
Yeah, I have to search a bag. It has to load a little bit. So hold on.
Oh, okay. I was disconnected.
Ooh, yeah, okay, hold on. Okay, here you go. Oh, whoops. So did you have Shedinja in hand, or was that an Evo Soda play?
It was Evo Soda, so.
Oh, okay. Do you want it still Evo Soda right now, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Gotcha. All right, I got it. So Ghastly, Energy. Okay, cool.
I'll pass.
Okay. All Evo Soda. Dartrix. I'm gonna go back in. XP share. Polaris. For 5.
Hey,
Hello.
PMurphy, did you give me my... You probably dropped when this happened. I sorted out my discard into people's hands.
Oh, you might have a card of hers in your hand, PMurphy, because she accidentally dealt one
I don't know
card to each
what
player.
it is. It was in my discard. I think it would have been...
It was probably the Sharon. I think I had that though, but whatever.
No, the Sharon... Oh, that's not... I don't have Sharon, but...
Well, I only have a Floatstone that I searched, a Frozen City, and the Sharon.
Is
Oh,
it this
okay.
energy, the horror? No, you don't. She doesn't run
Maybe
horror.
it didn't do it, but I know it did for everyone else, so...
Okay. Just count 60
Okay.
when you're all done with the round, so.
Yeah, okay. Okay, sounds good, thank you.
Yanma. Dual ball. I'm actually gonna double up. And level ball as well. Level ball for Yamega. Dual ball for Fomantis. Bench. Okay, so Fomantis bench. Level ball for Yamega. Put Yamega in hand. I'm gonna Rainbow Trevenant actually take 30. That's funny. I'm gonna Roaring Scream Ghastly. So yeah, knock out.
I'll concede.
Okay.
Why do I have 93 cards? I think I stole some of yours.
Let me count 60. I'm at 60. Oh, I think you have some of TRK's if he's playing Shift Tree.
How did that happen?
You might have just taken his deck. Just because he's realizing that he can't draw a card. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he slid over the deck? I didn't catch it.
Did the decks get mixed up?
I think so.
Yeah, I think a sliver of your deck stacked on top of his. Hopefully they're
I
not shuffled.
could get the saved object and figure out which.
I think he's rooting it out, though. If he can root it out and then shuffle this pile, I think you're good.
Okay.
I think that's everything.
So you took this fighting energy out for Ninjask?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe there's one more card if it's 61. I'm trying to think.
For a day. Oh, hello.
Hi. He thinks he has this pile here, TRK. He thinks this is all yours. So go ahead and check. Okay, he's checking. We can join their voice chat if you want.
Or I miscounted. Wait, 5, 7, 9,
Where's the calculator?
11, 13, 15, 16, 19. I might miss 2 cards.
Let me double check some things for you.
This is 8, 10, 11, 16, 18, 19, 25.
Maybe you're missing.
Yeah, I missed 2.
Are you missing like a psychic energy? This.
Wait, you missing 2?
Yeah, 2
Oh, I forgot
cards.
to count. Okay, so I got to 56 because I counted the double colorist as 1. But maybe let me retry again. Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't think that psychic energy is mine.
No, the one on your
Oh no,
that.
no, that
Sorry.
one. I don't think it's mine. No, that's not mine.
Okay. Plus 6 plus.
Oh, I'm missing a pole pad. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm missing a pole pad.
I can spawn that.
I'll have to double check with.
Yeah, I'm getting
I did make
56.
some changes last minute.
Oh wait, you have 2 in your hand? Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, yeah, 58. Sorry. Also, we did figure out I have 60 cards.
Okay. So pal
Never
pad.
mind. I'm not missing a pole pad.
Okay. Are you missing 2 cards though?
Yeah, I'm missing 2.
Yeah, you'll just have to kind of deduce what you think you're missing. I mean, you can spawn your original deck again, and we can compare. Okay, that's what you did.
I'm missing a float stone.
Okay.
I'm keeping away from it because that's not my hands. Like, Eden, you.
This is probably worse then.
Oh, okay.
There's probably another card that we share. That is last.
Well, his deck's at 59.
Yeah, so
Oh, that's 60. The psychic needs to go in.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, but there's also this fighting energy.
Are you running
that I'm-
fighting?
I was. That's the card I was gonna trade out.
Yeah, so that's not yours to your okay.
So I'm at 60.
45.
Are you sure it's not a psychic, or? Or do you run psychic at all, PMurphy?
You're on psych.
Okay, I didn't know. Sorry, I was.
It's 40, 41.
Just if you highlight both of them and then click G, it'll group it.
It's not. I might know what the issue is. It might be the wrong size.
No, I'm still missing one.
Yeah, like if you like hold down like on the side and yep, you got it. Okay, sorry.
It could be an energy. Sometimes those are the hardest ones to miscount. Take a look.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's it. I think I'm missing a 4 psychic energy.
Horror?
Yeah.
Okay, your original list has 1. Is that what you...
One.
Well, this is the original, right? That I'm looking at?
And oh, then yeah, then it's a last minute change. Never mind. Then it's not the energy.
I see 8 psychic.
Yeah, 8 in total.
3 Charon. I'm gonna figure this out. We'll just do a time extension to 2, if needed. Let me see. I think you're missing a rainbow energy.
No, because I have 2.
This the deck I'm looking at has 1.
Yeah, my hand has 1.
Oh, you're there you go. What's the other card in your hand?
Psychic.
Okay.
Energy. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's 1 card. I'm getting close, but trying to compare here. You might need another mysterious shard. Now I see. Oh, I see 2. I see 2. Never mind.
Not a Pokemon.
Yeah, that's good.
It's also not a energy.
It's not level ball.
It's also not a stadium, I believe.
Okay.
I count 60.
You're counting 60?
Yeah, the Cynthia's in their deck, right?
Oh, right.
Or originally was.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this is 18, 19, 25, 34. No, I'm missing a card.
Is this a double colorless?
Yeah, double.
It is, yeah.
Oh.
It's not level ball. It's not Arvin.
Oh, it might be a switch.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's switch.
Okay, switch. Cool. Just copy the one from one of these two decks and then delete them, and then continue, and then time won't be called till 2 if it's needed. So, all right. Okay. You want to go first or second?
I'll go first. I'm ready.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Bubble ball.
Oh, I think you need a drop return. Just take the top card.
Stadium now.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! I play is automatic now, basically. I don't play a lot of in-person, so the not draw going first is just kind of done for me.
So most of the card games I play, you don't draw first turn.
Yeah, isn't Magic like that?
Yeah, Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, so Pokemon's the last of the big three that does that.
Professor's Order.
Okay.
Eevee.
Nice.
Psychic. Pass.
Okay.
I'll evolve.
Draw. I'll swap your stadium with Fairy Garden. Attach DCE. I'll play plus power. Cynthia. Phantom. Screen Tail. A level ball. Fomantis. I'm going second, so grass on Fomantis. I will tackle for 40.
I'll switch.
Nice.
Psychic. Dusclops.
I got you.
Oh, Floatstone. Then Eva Soda.
Yep.
Bleeded Dusk Noir in the fiasco.
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
I think I removed the Dusk Noir, thinking it was in their deck.
Oh, okay. Let me get him. It was probably one of the basic energies you re-added. Needs to be Dustmore, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I thought the messing part was the energy. For that.
Sorry. You have Dustmore level X?
I have the form change.
Okay.
I'll use that now.
If he has Floatstone, he can't form change. Because you have to have the form change key, the tool. And Pokemon can only have one tool.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's too bad then.
Now, you promoted Floatstone before, so I'm going to let you take that back. Like, you played Floatstone this turn, so you can go ahead and take it back. That's fine.
Kind of you.
No, it's fine. Yeah, you didn't know. Yeah, Pokemon can only have one tool. So form changes can just never have a tool on them.
Guess I'll touch Floatstone to Eevee. I'll send to you. And I'll damage even on Scream fail.
Okay, and then these two take 10. Yep, okay. Drop. Evo Soda. Lorantis. Floatstone on Rowlet. I'll retreat. I'm gonna go ahead and Petal Blizzard, so 20 to Dust, or because it's Sunny Day, and then 10 to all your bench. And then Lorantis and Rowlet take 10.
Oh, Evo Soda.
Okay.
Beyond. That was one of my price cards. I won't do that.
Oh, okay. You are in future tournaments. You are always allowed to do that because I don't know what your prize is, so you can always do it to deck check. Now,
Okay.
obviously, if Espeon was out, you couldn't Evo Soda because there's no target. So,
Hello.
hi.
This is a very valid question, okay?
All right, I got a valid answer.
Alright, so, as you know, Paris evolves into, Parasect, correct?
I don't know. I don't know if I can answer that. Yeah, yes. Yeah.
So, as long as the Parasect is in play, cards in any discard piles cannot leave the discard. Is that, like, in general? So, like, no Poke Powers, no...
Oh yeah.
like,
This card, nothing's
would
leaving.
that shut off the meddling for Jellison?
The discard part of meddling doesn't work, so it's just the
Okay.
last part.
So the last part is only if you attached... Oh! Okay, I thought it was if
they're
you
separate.
attached any.
It would say if you do, so it's not a
Alright.
requisite. Yeah, good question.
Yeah, because that was gonna make me scared.
Good question.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
I'll Reaper Pulse
Uh-oh.
for 70 and put 20 on the Brain Tail.
Rowlet takes 10. Yeah, Lawrence knocked out. Nice. Drop. Multi-switch. With an Evo Soda. Trevenant, so now if you ever play an item card, you have to discard an item in order to play it. If he's active. I'm going to play N, we'll shuffle our hands in, draw equal to our amount of remaining prizes. I'm going to play Ralts. I'm going to attach Rainbow to Screamtail, I'll take 10. I'll play Fairy Drop on Screamtail, heal 40. Play Trevenant Break, I'll take 20 because it's Break Evolution. And then I will Silent Fear, so 2 damage counters on both Pokemon. And then Trevenant takes 10, and Screamtail takes 10. Okay.
Evo Soda.
It's been a while since I've played like a spread playstyle mirror match, but it's pretty fun. Ooh, nice. Yep. That Pokebody stops Silent Fear. That's pretty good.
Here's one Hala.
Nice.
Gasoline. I'll play an energy.
Ooh, okay.
60, then I will damage even, knocking out the Scream tail.
Okay. Covenant takes 10. Drop. Ego soda. Dark trips. I'll take 20. My attention grass.
Oh, and this heals.
I think, well, the float stone makes Espeon an EX.
Oh,
Yeah. They have a tool or special energy, they're an EX.
okay.
But it is stopping Silent Fear. So I am going to Tree Blast for 40 and then, or Tree Slam, sorry, Tree Slam for 40 and 20 to both your bench. That's not an effect, that's just damage. So. And then Trevenant takes 10.
Yep. Evo photo.
Alright.
I'm going to Walrus.
Oh.
Solrock. Level ball.
You need to discard a trainer to play level ball because of Trevenant's poker body.
Right.
Nice.
Then I will damage even to put 100 on Trevenant.
Nice. Drop. Evo soda. Decidueye. I'm gonna go back in. Special charge. I'm gonna shuffle in Rainbow DCE. play Marnie. Curlia. Rescue carrier. I'll get these two back. I'll bench Fomantis. I'll play level ball. Tapu bench. Let's see. I'll Feather Arrow, put 1 damage on Dusknor level X. And then free retreat to Tapu Koko. I'll take 20 ECE. Okay, so this one's got okay. Telescopic sight. And then flying flip 10 to all your Pokemon, but 30 to Espeon. And then Tapu Koko takes 10. I guess Dusknor take. Oh yeah, yeah, good, got it.
Okay. Okay, I'll Evo Soda.
Okay.
I'll Sharon.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Gengar's effect to put a counter from Decidueye onto Promantis.
Got it.
I'm gonna just Vapor Pulse to knock
yeah.
out and then put 2 onto Promantis.
Got it. Draw. Lorantis, all Evo Soda. Gardevoir. I'll play Marnie. Snover. I'll take 20. And I'll go ahead and Leaf Blade for knockout.
You use the ability to put a counter.
Which? Oh, I didn't use Feather Arrow. No.
Wasn't this only 50? Oh, it's 140. Yeah, so
Yeah, yeah.
now stuff happens, like this becomes a stadium.
Yeah, Stadium. Yep. So then, let me double check. I think they all take 10 now. One damage was put between turns. Yep. Okay.
Okay, so in between turns, all your
Yep.
Pokemon take.
I got it. Took 10.
Let's see. Professor letter.
Okay.
Psychic. Then I'll Shadow Room your Decidueye for 60.
Okay. Do you want to curse to Decidueye for a knockout?
It's gonna get knocked out anyway because it's the stadium.
Oh, Dusknoir Lex, right. Yep. Good call. Okay, gotcha.
So I also did forget about that, but so lucky me.
Did you want to curse right now?
It is. I mean, it's fine.
Okay. Snover. Draw. DCE. Experience share on Gardevoir. Evo Soda. Abomasnow. I'll play Marnie. I'll bench Yanma. play Fairy Garden, so you get Dust Snore back with 3 energy on your discard pile, if you want.
I do want. That's the wrong one.
Okay. Plus power. And because of Lurantis, I'm going to snow play for 30 on Gengar and 20 to all your bench except Nincada. And because Nincada's a grass, I get 1 attachment from the hand. I'm going to put a rainbow on Gardevoir.
I'll first move a counter on Gardevoir to Lurantis.
Got it.
Got a room for game on Lurantis.
Yeah, nice.
Alright, let's not select my opponent, my other person's spec.
I will go first. Ready?
Yep.
Good luck. Draw. DCE. Level ball. Rowlet. Plus power. I'm gonna play N. Now, because it's the first turn, you're allowed to keep whatever cards you want in your hand and shuffle in the rest and draw till you have 6. That's a ruling for the person going second. Basically, your whole hand has shuffle armor, so you get to decide what cards you don't want, shuffle in, draw till you have 6. Phantom. I'll flying flip for 20.
Yep. Professor's letter. I'll Spirit Evolution.
Okay.
Oh, that's wrong. I will Sharon.
Okay.
Psychic Energy. Play Frozen Stadium. And detach. I'll activate another Frozen Energy.
Uh-huh. You take 20.
Yep. Will o' the Wisp for 30.
60. Yeah, I'm weak to psychic, so.
Pass turn.
Drop. Evo Soda. Dartrix. Grass, I'll take 20. Experience share on Phantom. I'll play Marnie. Tapu Fini. Oh, for retreat. And Razor Leaf for 40.
Okay.
Oh, weird.
I definitely should have played that second energy before the Frozen thing.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know if you're doing a star piece play or not, so.
Nope, just being dumb.
It's a cool deck. I like the strategy. I like that you keep pushing, like, spread stuff.
Yeah, I like it more than the fighting version, I think. I'm thinking of trying to make a version for all the types because they all have some cards that synergize with damage counters.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. That's like, I would do like an article on that. If you end up doing a spread deck for all 11 types, I would definitely cover that. And there would be footage to like back it up. It'd be cool to see. Like an endeavor. We've had people have endeavors of like pushing mill, but in terms of spread, yeah, you'd be the first one to push an agenda like that. Because yeah, all 11 types have Pokemon that can do spread damage, so doesn't mean you have to be restricted to just one. I mean, obviously you could play Psychic with Grass. Like I'm playing Grass and Fairy, and I would count that. Like if you played Grass Fairy spread, I just, oh yeah, it's both. Okay, I'll be right back. So.
Of course.
Should update this? Alright, PMurphy, I am going to chime in on their match. I'm not really going to talk unless there's a ruling thing. So you're allowed to join their voice chat too. I'm just not going to talk much right now. So.
Understood.
Don't mind us. We're just watching. If there's like a ruling thing, I'll say something, but keep playing.
We kind of have our decks accidentally stall each other at times, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
We've had a few stall moments.
I'm all for hyper defense. Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna use suppression.
Yeah, to knock out quite a few. Yeah, so you got 3 knockouts. Good job. Wait, no.
2.
Yeah, no, 2. Yeah, you got 2 knockouts. Alright. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah, we'll do them. Okay, so we're gonna double colorus. Attach the Sunflora. I know Jellicent, you add an extra power. So this would count as 2. So retreat equals 2, so I'm retreating. Get rid of the confusion. And then we are going to... You're gonna do a Portera. And then... Actually, not Torterra, sorry. My goodness. Sorry, I'm figuring out what I... Yeah, we'll do Sawsbuck instead.
Okay.
And then with that, I'm gonna do Grassy Winds to heal 10 damage of each one, unless you want to use Espartha.
Wait 1 second. So this is at 80, right?
Yeah, sorry.
80. Let me see if I want to pay. 170. Yeah, I'm gonna pay. Dusknor and Duskclops.
And so then, if we're not gonna heal, I will do Horn Leech. So that heals 20. Yeah, that knocks out in general.
Then XP share, you get 1.
Yeah. That's all that is. Okay.
It's gonna be 7 weeks. Okay. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna play the Oxes. I'm gonna play Tulip. Grabbing Dynasty, Poltergeist, Duskclops, and Dusknor. Putting them in my hand. I'm going to use a Rescue Stretcher. And I'm going to grab Abra, Dabra, and Alakazam. And shuffle them in the deck. Oh.
Isn't that one of the coolest things to say?
Abracadabra, Alakazam.
Yeah. Alright, anyway.
I'm going to attach a Psychic Energy to Deoxys. I'm going to play Dynasty. And I'm going to use... Yeah. And I'm going to use Ensnaring Spray for knockout. And attaching the Psychic Energy to Jellicent.
From your discard pile, correct?
Yeah, from the discard.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. That was... Okay, draw. Okay, Grass Whistle, unless you would like to discard any cards of your hand.
I'm gonna discard Duskclops and Dusknor.
You don't have Alakazam.
Oh wait, right.
How about power cancel?
It's
Yeah.
not on the field.
Yeah.
No power cancel.
No power cancel? Okay.
Yeah, because Alakazam is knocked out.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot about that part.
But I would have paid.
Yeah. Grass Energy here. Green Blast for 90.
kinetic energy goes to the XP share.
Wait, what am I doing? Please ignore me. I never did anything. It's fine. Everything's fine. My brain was prepared for the worst.
I'm going to draw a card. Floatstone to Deoxys. Old Cemetery. I'm going to write Poltergeist. And I have no damage counters. So I'm going to do Mind Bend for 70.
That's what I was thinking of. GG.
What was the set count?
Well-
I want to know. This is game
Oh, that's
one.
okay. Hey.
How long do we have?
You have 24 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we ended up realizing, oh, we stall each other at
That's
times.
funny.
Oh, just in case, I'm gonna grab the. I'm gonna grab you from the saved object.
So, give me a second because my grandmother's calling for me.
Okay.
So I don't know what about, but give me a second.
Okay, TRK, what is this? I forgot. I thought I saw something when we were deck checking, but okay.
Okay, so I hate to do this, but my grandma needs me to drive her to the doctor, so I'm driving her car.
Oh, okay.
Because she's not feeling good suddenly.
Oh, okay.
So gotta go. I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you guys know what's going on. Sorry about leaving last minute. I swear it's.
Well, hopefully
alright.
everything's okay. Do you have to go for the rest of the day, or?
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on. She's feeling very lightheaded and nauseous. So
Okay, that's fine.
yeah. All right, gotta go. Bye.
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 So what I'm going to do is, rather than what would happen is the next two people playing Audrey would just auto win. What we can convert this into is you two play a 3 out of 5 set, and I'll commentate on the other voice channel if you guys are down with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Cool. So yeah, I guess go ahead and take Audrey's spot, PMurphy. You guys can start whenever, and then I'll go to the other voice channel.
I'm gonna take a quick
Yeah,
break.
yeah. In fact, yeah, let's start in like 15 minutes. I know you've been waiting, PMurphy, but we'll just do a 3 out of 5 set from here on out.
Perfectly fine. I'm just in my room, so.
Cool. So yeah, in 15 minutes we'll get started. So. back, TRK?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. So, no timer. Honestly, just play at a reasonable pace and it'll be good. 3 out of 5. If you have a question, you can just chime in on the other voice chat. If I catch something, I'll jump in, but you guys can start whenever you want. Good luck, have fun.
Alright. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Alright. So, should be pretty fun. I know what both of them are playing, and it's definitely going to be a psychic spread. It's psychic spread versus psychic fighting spread. Obviously, there's a lot of differences, you know, and that's just kind of Highlander in general with options and stuff. Now, Sax, well, who are you talking about? Because, hold on. There we go. Hacky sack enthusiast. He left. I think he left a few months ago. Oh jeez. All right, so it's gonna be 3 out of 5. Again, we are seeing fighting psychic spread from PMurphy with Golem, Gengar, Dusknoir, and TRK is running defensive psychic spread with Alakazam, Jellicent, Esparthra. This should be very interesting. Actually, PMurphy's been really pushing the strategy lately of running Star Piece with Frozen City. So what you do is you Frozen City attach your own Pokemon to take 20, and then Star Piece will activate and you instantly evolve, ending your turn. Which means by turn 2 you might be seeing Dusknoir. Dusknoir, Golem, Gengar, so... It's fine. I think I had it on in person for the first segment, but for the stream layout, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. We got online ready. Okay, looks like they're about ready to begin. Yeah, so PMurphy's running Soul Rock with Heal Block. Okay, PMurphy's going first. And TRK starting with Flittle. Actually could do the turn 1 Psychic because he's going second, but PMurphy's been doing a lot of Solar Generator plays, so I don't even know if Solrock's going to have an energy on this first turn. Opens up with the Level Ball, gets Duskull. Yeah, he's definitely trying to push an aggro Dusknoir strat ASAP. Dusknoir level X can just do crazy spread once you're knocked out, and then Dusknoir level X can revive itself. It'll revive itself as Dusknoir once it leaves the board from most ways. Technically doesn't cover like abilities, but you know. So it looks like Stadium Nav. I think he's gonna grab probably Frozen City. Yep. Yeah, purposely, yeah, there's the Star Piece, as we mentioned. Once a Pokemon has 2 or more damage, they will evolve as you end your turn, attaching the Horror Energy, putting 2 on Duskull. Now he's going to get a Actually, he could get a Dusknoir because of Spirit-Born Evolution. He would just need to discard 3 cards. We'll see if he's willing to do that. I guess there is good synergy because you can Soul Charge, but he already attached his 1 energy to Duskull. Okay, I think he's passing. And he's activating Star Piece. So he's not going for Solar Generator there. Yeah, Star Piece activates, goes into Dusclops. Okay, we'll see what TRK does. I did mention that he could do the double attachment for Psychic. It's only going to be doing 10 right now, but he'd be taking 40 damage from Frozen City, so he needs to be careful. We got Abra. Okay, Professor's Letter. Yeah, looking like he might get that double attachment. Now, he might need to be pretty conservative. Might not want to put 2 energy on one Pokemon this turn, because he'll take 40. We'll see if he regards that, especially with the spread deck. The spread deck playstyle that PMurphy's playing. Again, we are seeing Psychic fighting, like, we're seeing self-damage spread versus, like, defensive spread. So it'd be very interesting to see how this matchup plays out. Okay, checking Soul Rock. Again, no healing is allowed. I don't know if TRK is playing any healing cards. But yeah, so Belittle takes 20. Let's see if... Yeah, okay, he knows. Regards that. Yeah, spreads out his energy. Because next turn, he might be able to evolve both, increase the HP on both, stay a little bit farther out from a potential KO for either. We see the experience share. Is he going to play a supporter, or is he going to pass? Okay, I think he passes. We see the Jet Energy onto Soul Rock. Onto Dusclops. Dusclops should be at 40 damage now. See the Evo Soda into Dusknoir. Okay, see the Charon does go for the extra draw, seeing that area has his Frozen City in play. I don't think Eevee was the extra draw, I didn't catch it, but definitely it could be just a good play if you already have your Stadium out. And he might be going into Dusknoir level X. Yeah, so he's really streaming some, like, pretty lethal Stadium momentum here. Okay, Dusknoir level X. So now, and TRK is also playing Dusknoir, so he definitely knows what Dusknoir does. I gotcha. So yeah, once Dusknoir level X leaves, he will become a Stadium and do 10 damage spread to all the opponent's Pokemon between turns. And then whenever Dusknoir basically gets replaced, aside from an ability, you revive Dusknoir, not the level X, with 3 energy from your discard pile. Looking like a damage even knockout on Abra. Fast snipe, the self damage is really good here. He's now just freely picking with 40. And, you know, Dusknoir level X is kind of like a double. He kind of is trying to go for that win-win scenario. If you don't knock him out, he'll just keep spreading a ton of damage. If you do knock him out, he'll keep spreading a ton of damage. Yeah. So definitely good synergy. Just good synergy from PMurphy's deck building in general. Okay, you see Espathra. Okay, yeah, so he definitely gets the Espathra out. Okay, Cynthia for 6. Yeah, I think they're both reading a few things on a Spathra definitely to take note of. Now, the defending Pokemon will always cost 1 colorless more. For their attacks. And so yeah, with Dance Stance, you could definitely like hold your ground against EXs. The thing is that with damage spread, it'll be interesting. It does say all your psychic Pokemon, so I mean, Frillish is definitely, right now, currently vulnerable to being hit by Dusknoir's damage even, so that's something you have to take note of for sure. Yeah, so it looks like he did not do Psyball, which would have done 40 damage. He's looked like he's doing Dance Stance, and definitely creates a scenario where PMurphy's gonna have to be careful here. He might have to retreat and go into a non-EX to attack, but as of right now, Frillish is not protected by Dance Stance, so. We got the Psychic Energy on Ghastly, takes the 20 from Frozen City. There is the Star Piece. Gonna be seeing most likely a Haunter ending this turn. Okay, it looks like he... Oh, yeah, we're about to find out. Okay, 10 damage spread because of Dusknoir's Pokebody, but he actually didn't... maybe he didn't regard that you could damage even Frillish. He actually might have whiffed on the energy, though. That actually could be a thing, because he attached to Ghastly, and Espathra's Pokebody means that Dusknoir level X would need 1 more energy to use damage even. So yeah, very interesting scenario here. Got some defenses up. Now that Frillish evolved into Jellicent, Jellicent can be protected by Dance Stance. It's a very interesting risk-reward because you can keep using Dance Stance to protect yourself from Dusknoir level X, but Dusknoir's Pokebody is still going to be racking up damage. Frozen City's going to rack up damage if he wants to attach from the hand. So that's kind of the thing about Dance Stance is, yes, it provides really good protection from attacks from EXs, but in terms of productivity, even setting up energy on your board is going to be tough. Because of, yeah, Frozen City. Yep. So we'll see what he does here. See the chair and discards Kadabra. He does play some recovery, so if he wants to play Alakazam later, that definitely can still be an option here. See Sinistine. Now Poltegeist will be able to do 70 for no energy as long as it has no damage counters on it, but if he gets like even 10, and in PMurphy's case he's also running a spread strategy, just a spread deck kind of playstyle, can be pretty easy to mark Poltergeist and not get those like energy bonuses. I like the use of Repel here. Definitely is good with Disruption. You know, Jellicent and Espathra both have Pokebodies that are highly disruptive. Basically trying to make both the opponent's Pokemon have to have more energy attached to them. Stickiness adds 1 colorless energy to retreat costs. And then Dazzling Gaze makes them cost 1 more for their attacks. So Repel is highly disruptive. Looking like he's promoting Espeon in response. I think he's doing meddling. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to find out if he's going to actually attach energy. Regardless, he will do 10 spread, 1 damage counter spread. But not to, yeah, I was going to say not to Haunter and Solrock and Duststorm because they have damage. So it looks like we got Gengar in play. TRK's favorite. TRK definitely has some petty hatred against Gengar right now. Hopefully that subsides soon. Gengar is pretty cool, and we're gonna. Speaking of, PMurphy has already shown earlier today, like cool synergy with Curse because you get to freely move around a damage counter, so you can kind of mark Pokemon potentially for a KO, and if your damage is going to be kind of doing too much. Kind of going overboard, you can definitely shed some damage and put it on another Pokemon for a potential future KO. Yeah, promotes Dusknoir, gets it back because the Jet Energy takes the 20 from Frozen City, but as we mentioned, Dusknoir level X is kind of promoting a win-win scenario here. If he doesn't get knocked out, he'll continue to just do a ton of damage. If he does get knocked out, he'll do a ton of damage. And then recycle your Dusknoir, or recycle himself without the level X if the stadium gets replaced by a non-ability. That looks like Reaper Pulse and Spirit Pulse at the same time. A lot of damage now on TRK's board. Okay, see Poltergeist. Now Poltergeist doesn't have damage, so the Teapot of Surprises is active right now, allowing Poltergeist to, well, I mean, their Pokebodies are always active, but right now Teapot of Surprises is working. So now you can use Poltergeist, TRK can use Poltergeist or Mind Bend for no energy. PMurphy's got a hand of 5, so we got actually we got a Poltergeist mirror match. Both players are going to have to regard the hand size of the other and maintain their own, because Poltergeist does 30 damage times the amount of trainer supported stadiums in the opponent's hand. Both these players don't really have any way to peek at what's in their hand, the opposing hand, or the opponent's hand, so they do have to kind of do a shot in the dark. But usually the rule of thumb is obviously you can check the discard pile, but usually like a hand of 5 or 6 probably going to have around 2 to 3 trainer supported stadiums on average. I'd say around 2. So you're looking at a 60 damage Poltergeist, which you can also just go for Mind Bend for 70 and leave them confused. And then I as I say that, yeah, Mind Bend actually does give you hand information, which can be very helpful for sure. Also, just yeah, adding one trainer card is very strong too. We see Mysterious Shard. Yep. It has to get discarded though, so but it can be one turn to like really hold out some defensive plays. You know, obviously Espathra already provides Dance Stance, but these are like extra Dance Stances basically. But in this case, you're allowed to attack still, so that can be very helpful here. It really is spread versus spread, but you know, again, TRK's spread deck is more defensive oriented, and PMurphy's is more self-damage oriented, but that self-damage can be like really lethal and like speed and just putting a bunch of damage on the board. So he's kind of like assessing the board here. Again, it's a very interesting matchup because there's a lot of defenses, but technically, see, this is preventing effects as well, so that's stopping damage even. I assume, okay, yeah, he yeah, so he did not Dance Stance, so Dustar level X went right for damage even on Poltegeist. So PMurphy is at a 2-prize lead now. Okay, so we are looking at, yeah, I don't know, again, for TRK's response here. Okay. He's definitely, I mean, he's got Deoxys, that can be very helpful. I'm gonna make sure I do like a ruling check here. Because yeah, it looks like yeah, I just gotta. I think they'll do it for sure. They're both pretty. They're pretty good at managing this stuff. Something like Solar Revelation definitely needs to be checked. In fact, I don't know if they're. Let me see. Just making sure you guys. Okay, I was about to say. I answered my own question. I was about to say Espeon's Pokebody, but Solrock turns that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been doing good at managing Pokebodies and stuff like that, so cool.
Just call from
Okay, so yeah, we're seeing Uxie, we're seeing C-Dot. TRK is pushing this strategy where Shiftry level X makes all Pokemon EXs. So what will happen is you keep using Dance Stance and just stopping damage from your opponent over and over. Now, of course, that's very strong. You can do a lot of defensive walling. The only thing is that that's still not stopping... I mean, it's not stopping your opponent from manually attaching. And TRK can manually attach too, so there's that kind of arms race. I'm interested to see what TRK is going to do if he pulls off the Shift Tree level X into Espathra Lock. You can, I mean, he is running spread, but you can run like Poison or Burn to do like some pretty good like passive damage between turns. See the switch, I wonder if he is... Okay, doing the rainbow is going to take 30. Frozen City. Is he going for continuous tumble? Okay. Alright. Okay, 40. Here's some damage on the board. And then, yeah, with Dustnor's Pokebody, C-Dot will get knocked out between turns. And now Dustnor is hitting a 100 damage even. And again, Dustnor level X would like to be knocked out if possible. Oh, he is... Okay. TRK is scooping game 1. That's what it looks like. Maybe TRK is like, hold on, I gotta shuffle. Well, we're still staying in this game. It's like, whoa, TRK. You picked up your prize cards. That looks like a scoop. I'll just help reset their damage. PMurphy is on the board. How will TRK respond? It's interesting, because the Espathra Lock's really cool. You can do the Shift Tree level X Espathra Lock. Espathra by herself is pretty strong. But again, TRK needs to find a way to be productive. You can keep walling, but eventually someone needs to take prizes, someone's gonna win. Like, what's the win con you're after? So yeah, I do think, ironically, someone like Gengar would be really good here, because you could slowly move damage with Curse. Poison and Burn's really good. You could run Salazzle, you could run Venusaur. Actually, Venusaur is really, really strong, because you don't have to flip for Miracle Aroma if the defending Pokemon is an EX. So that would be interesting. Espathra, Shift Tree level X, Venusaur, you're always getting Burn or Poison or Sleep if you want, and so that is good damage between turns, and you don't have to attack and keep using Espathra's Pokepower. Another thing about Espathra's Pokepower is because it ends your turn and you're not attacking, if you don't play a supporter, you are allowed to have an emergency attachment as well. Alright. Round 2, we got Geodude versus C-Dot. TRK is going first. Does TRK want the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Wait, why does he have 9? Oh, Mulligan. Right. Level Ball. Yeah, we already see the... Let's see. So Flittle's already out. Probably trying to go for an Espathra play pretty fast. I mean, you could just blitz with Espathra, start doing some chip damage, healing, and making the opponent pay more energy to attack. Just a good wall in general. Drop power is actually pretty good. You can grab your double colorless energies, you can grab your rainbow energy with it if you want. We'll see if he does the turn 1 drop power. Okay, you got Wally. think he's going, I'm gonna guess, right into Nuzleaf so that he can go into turn 2 Shift Tree the next turn, potentially Shift Tree level X. We see Nuzleaf. Clear the Room is actually pretty strong. Just like first turn in general, or just early game. It's actually just strong in general because you could snipe a supporter. But he's putting the Psychic Energy on Abra. He might be, yeah, and he's passing. Now, next turn, yeah, we could be easily seeing Shift Tree and Shift Tree level X. See, Level Ball, and yeah, Shift Tree level X's attack is for 1 Darkness Energy. Now, I know he runs Rainbow, so he might have to have a Rainbow Energy in order to use that. So we'll see what happens. See the Level Ball for Duskull. Yeah, I'm pretty sure TRK has. Yeah, he runs. I think that his only supplement for Darkness Energy is Rainbow. Because we had to go through his deck earlier for like this mishap that happened. It's all good. It got all resolved. But from what I checked, yeah, I think his only way to play Darkness Energy is Rainbow Energy. Great card to use just in general, but if you're going second, that could literally just be your double attachment right there. Is he gonna go? I don't think he'll go turn 1 self-destruct. It does do nice spread damage though, and if he ran something like Protection Cube, it'd be pretty crazy. Okay, but yeah, he's not gonna do that. He would have to discard 3 cards for Spiritborn Evolution. Could be a hefty cost. Goes for the Guzma and Hala. He's been getting that a lot today, which is good. It's a good sign of consistency because he wants the Frozen City combo ASAP. Just not this time. Looking like he's probably might be discarding 3 for Spiritborn Evolution to get out Dusclops, or he'll wait. We'll see. I think he's just kind of dictating the board right now, seeing if Geodude and Duskull are going to get blitzed next turn. So he's kind of taking that risk reward here. He might need all the cards in his hand. He's got 4. Usually, if you're going to do something like Spiritborn Evolution, it's probably going to be discard 3 and your last card is like a Cynthia, or like a Copycat or something. You Copycat a few cards, hopefully. I guess you could even Copycat for 1 and try to hope that it's something like a Cynthia later. But yeah, definitely try to maintain a draw supporter in that scenario. It's probably what PMurphy is also thinking about. Also, just depends on how much recovery you run, because that could be, I mean, Dusknoir, Gengar, Graveler could be these 3. Maybe Cynthia's the last card, but discarding those 3, that'd be a very heavy cost. Even if he does run some recovery. I mean, obviously there's Dusknoir level X, but aside from that, still got to be careful. We see Broken Time Space. Okay, so we'll see how fast he's going to evolve his Pokemon. Got Abra with an energy, hasn't attached yet. Okay, he's searching inside. I think he's doing Evo Soda, so either for Kadabra or Espathra. Oh, or Shift Tree. Yeah, it goes right for Shift Tree. Now, he can constantly de-evolve the opposing Pokemon, which is very good with Spread as the Poke Power. And as long as Shift Tree is active, the opponent will always flip Tails. And then Seal Off will just turn off Pokebodies, which that would turn off like Dusknoirs, which could help a lot because of that damage spread that can happen. Okay, going right. Oh, looks like he might be going for Shift Tree level X here. See the DCE. This is 1 attachment this turn. Oh, looks like he's passing. Okay. Here we see Graveler and Dusclops. Now, see, I wonder... Nah, I think he'd be 10 off. Like with a Deoxys level X play, yeah. Like attack Deoxys level X. He got close, though, on Geodude. That could have been a play. Looking at his prizes, playing Charon, trying to decide accordingly. Oh, okay. Wait, I guess he already played Charon. Probably looking at his prizes if he wanted to do the discard for an extra draw. Plays Ghastly. Broken Time Space is out, so you can evolve as fast as possible from the hand. Okay, so it looks like he passed, and TRK is Evo Soda, using Evo Soda for Espathra. Play Cynthia. I just realized this is like remade art from Abra's first card. It's really cool. And so, yeah, from the same artist too. That's awesome. Okay, got the Psychic Energy on Deoxys. He was probably looking for a Rainbow Energy to start using Seal Off. But that can be dangerous because Golem's very similar to Dusknoir, and they both can just do a lot of damage for the amount of damage counters on them. He is going for Shift Tree level X. So now, his Pokemon are never considered EXs, but the opponent's Pokemon active is always considered an EX, and EXs cannot use Poke Powers. Ominous Omen. We will see if he uses it. Pretty good damage spread. Basically places, yeah, you place a bad Omen counter, which marks them to take even more. They're considered EXs, can't heal, can't retreat, and they take 30 more damage from the attacks of Darkness Pokemon. But he's going for the switch, which is a very good play overall with form changes. Into Deoxys, got the experience share on Abra, and looking like he's probably just gonna do some energy burst chip damage, but we'll see. Got Palpad, shuffling in Wally and Charon. Oh, he is doing a close encounter, grabbing 3 any combination of supporter and stadium cards. Those will get shuffle armor. Let's see what kind of combo he might be trying to push. BTS, Guzma, Wally. Okay. This is probably part of a lock play, also with Broken Time Space, just in case PMurphy plays Frozen City. so that he doesn't take a bunch of spread damage. So now PMurphy's turn. So, I mean, if he Evo Sodas to Golem, Golem has an attack that just does 20 spread to 3 Pokemon, which is pretty strong just for spread damage in general. Again, Golem's similar to Dusknoir, and that the more damage on Golem, the more damage he will do to one of the opponent's Pokemon. Yeah, this is looking like the Evo Soda play. He manually evolved into Dusknoir on the bench. There is Golem. Definitely, right now Enraged Linear Attack's just doing 10, but he can just go for some double throw plays. Oh, he's going for Golem level X. Yeah, nice. Now Golem is taking 30 less damage from attacks, so very, 160 HP, always taking 30 less. Just a very sturdy tank, and Golem is doing exactly what PMurphy would be wanting overall. For Pokemon like Dusknoir and Gengar, he's pushing heavy spread damage, which both those Pokemon for sure like, with this kind of overarching game plan of damage spread. And if you can't knock out these Pokemon, they get even stronger. Especially, I mean, these two are like these are the two ones that, like, if you don't knock them out, they're gonna just keep doing more and more damage for sure. Now, flat out, yeah, Pokemon EX cannot use Poke Powers. That includes TRK, though. So, he's got that experience share on Abra. Does he have a way to get rid of it if he wants to evolve into Alakazam and use Power Cancel? Which is a bit ironic, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like he did double throw, hitting Duskull and Abra. Deoxys resists fighting, so no damage there. Golem, yeah, level X is it's going to take a lot of damage just overall to knock out this Pokemon, so we'll see how TRK responds. Evo Soda for Kadabra. Got Broken Time Space, okay. Yeah, so right now, Close Encounter or Energy Burst is doing 0 damage because of fortified defenses. So he's probably gauging what his next, how his response is going to be. Alright, we got Guzma. Who is he pulling up? It looks like Ghastly. I don't think that was out of pettiness. I think he's trying to go for a quick knockout onto Ghastly. Ghastly is weak to darkness. Does Shift Tree level X have a Rainbow Energy ready? Or does TRK have a Rainbow Energy for Shift Tree level X? If he does, he can start getting some momentum with Seal Off. And that doesn't go away till the end of your next turn, so that actually will stop Golem level X's Pokebody, the -30. Oh, looks like he pass? I think he's trying to stall out Ghastly for a bit. I guess he could pass, he could also just say Dance Dance. Wait. Did he try to... Hold on. Hey, so you can't de-evolve form changes.
Not with Darkness Fan?
Yeah, you can't. That's just like a rule. You can't de-evolve form changes. That was asked the other day too.
Can I take everything back then with Guzma?
If he doesn't mind, but yeah, you can't de-evolve form changes.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big rule in Highlander is you can't de-evolve form changes. There's a card called TM Devoluter, and for no energy, you can de-evolve any of your opponent's Pokemon in play, like one of them. That card it's already pretty good, especially with spread decks like these two. But if that wasn't a rule, that would probably be a borderline staple, because you could just zero energy problem solve any form change, like Golem level X. But that's the thing, you can't de-evolve Golem level X, so in this matchup, it's looking like Golem level X is here to stay, and TRK is going to have to either get prizes around Golem level X, or eventually do like above 160 damage throughout the game on the Golem level X to knock him out. Oh, we see the DCE on Deoxys. Is this like a manual retreat play? I think he just used DCE and pass. Yeah, this is another win-win scenario here that PMurphy's pushing. Just like Dusknoir, Golem is like, well, if you don't knock me out, I'm going to keep using double throw spread. But if you do damage to me and you don't knock me out, I get stronger with enraged linear attack. And with Golem level X, it's, again, you have to do more than 160 because of the poke body. And that's not even counting multiple turns, because this is going to happen each turn, it'll be minus 30. So let's say it takes you, let's look at, you're doing like 70 damage a turn. It turns into 40. So 40 each. Yeah, that's a lot of turns to try to knock out Golem. Now we do not. It looks like PMurphy's not playing healing cards, especially that he's playing Soul Rock. So at least TRK can kind of predict that if he does damage on Golem, it's probably there to stay. But as we see, PMurphy's kind of looking for that too. We see the Stone Energy be minus 10 now, done to Golem. I don't know if he's going to pay the cost for Tumble Down, but he definitely could for a quick knockout. He's just one more away from Dynamite Megaton, which takes the total amount of retreat costs in all your bench Pokemon for 10 times. And then, yeah, for each retreat of the defending Pokemon, be sure to check for that many energies and put them in your hand.
Can he use double throw if you can only target Shift Tree? It says choose two. You can just choose one, right?
Did you use a Spathra's power?
You can only target Shift Tree.
You're using Dance Dance last turn, right?
So he's asking if he can still target Shift Tree, since he can only target one Pokemon, and double throw says choose two.
Well, is the context that you used Dance Dance last turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to know that. Yeah. Okay. So if you did Dance Dance, then yeah, all your Psychic Pokemon cannot be targets, so you only get the 20 on Shift Tree level X.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering if, since double throw says I have to choose two, and I can only choose one, so I was wondering if I was able to do it because of that.
Yeah, you have to do as much as possible, but as much as possible is just 21 times. So.
Okay, so I'll do the 20 to Shift Tree. Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. So yeah, like we just saw, I mean, Golem level X is in a good position. Again, it's the catch-22 for TRK. If he doesn't deal with the elephant in the room, they'll just keep doing even just a little bit of spread right now, even with protection. And this is kind of the thing we talked about with TRK, is that Dance Dance is very good protection, but if you're not being productive with getting damage on the board or milling, it can, your opponent will try to find exploits, and this exploit is he can hit into Shift Tree. Now, I hope TRK is aware that Alakazam is an EX, so I will catch that if he tries to do power cancel on PMurphy later. Got the Psychic Energy on Alakazam. And looks like he did Dance Dance, so yeah, now Shiftry level X is the only target. Another exploit he can do is, I mean, if he gets Gengar out, he can just start cursing the damage placed on Shiftry level X over to other Psychic Pokemon. 26 deck count to 25, so TRK can't even play a mill strategy at this moment. He can try to play a stall out, but he's got to find a way to recover cards. Alright, we see the Float Stone, we see Cynthia. And also, Golem has 4 energy, so you can start using Dynamite Megaton. Only doing 30 damage right now, and actually 0 damage against Deoxys. And that's before resistance. Alright, we see Solrock stopping all healing now. Nincada, Level Ball, might be grabbing Shedinja for the play next turn. What's interesting is, obviously, Ninjask and Shedinja won last month in person by Sax, and we're seeing Shedinja Ninjask again, but this is actually for more of a spread. I mean, this is for a spread damage playstyle. Sax won with a mill deck playstyle, so it's really cool to see Shedinja and Ninjask kind of being represented in both playstyles back to back. Okay, we see Stadium Nav. Flip the coins. Probably getting Frozen City. That's just another way to halt TRK trying to build on the bench and going for it ASAP. Yeah, Shiftry's not active, so Unlucky Wind isn't working here. And yeah, it does the 20 spread to Shiftry level X. Playing a little bit of Bunker Wars here. We see a counter stadium. This is actually just Frozen City for non-psychic Pokemon. So really, you know, it's almost like not much has changed. Obviously, aside from the psychic Pokemon now being safe from self-damage when they get energy. But Shiftry level X, Nincada, and Solrock and Golem can definitely be affected here. So it's definitely something to take into hand. I see the synergy here. So with Dance Dance, you're holding ground, protecting yourself against EXs, building your board. If Deoxys gets knocked out, you move the Psychic to Alakazam, and Suppression's going to do a lot of spread damage as PMurphy tries to build up his own board. So we're definitely in a Bunker Wars right now, but it's a Bunker War, but Golem's able to get, you know, some damage in every turn, some 20 damage. That 20 damage will start adding up, especially with Pokemon like Gengar and Dusknoir. I mean, and Shedinja, and Ninjask ready to like push even more potential spread damage. In fact, it might come down to the case where if TRK can't respond to Golem level X and he's expending all these resources, PMurphy might actually be able to use Ninjask to mill out TRK. Because this is a Bunker War, and obviously a lifeline for both players is the deck. The deck is you know, it is your lifeline. And so if that depletes to 0 and you can't draw, you lose, and he might be able to push a Ninja strategy. So he's gonna Guzma up Ninkata, probably looking for, he might have a crucial prize card in there. It might be Dusclops. It might be a draw supporter. Also, it's just, yeah, it's a good way to get Deoxys out of the active slot if needed. He's actually, I think he's going for some damage spread plays here. So Suppression is going to put 4 damage counters. That's going to bypass Gold Level X's Pokebody and do damage to Dusknoir as well. That might be what he's going for here. The Rainbow Energy takes 10. Or he might be going for Psychic Guard. He probably doesn't want to deal with a potential Ninja Shedinja combo and their potential level X's. So yeah, he's going right for Psychic Guard, getting some defenses up, and dealing 70 damage. Also, just getting a prize. So now, yeah, I think the Bunker Wars are over. But both Golem Level X and Alakazam have their own form of, well, like minus 30 against each other. Okay, so we're seeing Dusknoir being promoted. So I'll just help out PMurphy. I'll put Golem Level X here. So we got the float. So yeah, Golem Level X is his once per game mechanic he's used. Is the once per game mechanic he used, so he's not going to be playing Dusknoir Level X this game. I think Dusknoir had a Psychic Energy. Free Retreat with Floatstone, good pivot play there. Yeah, see, Golem Level X is back. We will see if he's going to try to promote. Now, Floatstone gets rid of Dusknoir's Retreat, which actually lowers the damage of Dynamite Megaton, but he might be just going for like Enraged Linear Attack. Or he might be going for Tumble Down. Probably not because of Psychic Guard and Resistance. He might still be trying to just tack on some damage. And actually he attacked, so now Double Throw will be hitting another benched Pokemon. Yeah, see the Psychic Energy on Dusknoir. Eevee. Actually, I need to do a ruling thing. So I wanted to remind you guys on a ruling. So when Ninkata got knocked out and PMurphy promoted Dusknoir, that still is in between turns. So Spirit Pulse still would activate.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you guys do. Some people, like, when they play against Flygon Level X, they might not regard that. So, okay, yeah, you got it. Cool. I didn't catch it, so. Alright, great. Yeah, good on him. I didn't see the damage spread. So. Yeah, that looks like a double throw. Looks like he did... Was it 20 on Deoxys? Okay, I'm gonna ask them. Did you double throw with Golem?
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't see. I think you get 20 damage on Deoxys or Espathra because he attacked with Alakazam, so Espathra's power didn't work.
Yeah, I targeted Shiftry.
Well, you get two targets because Espathra
I did
didn't.
Shiftry Duskull.
Oh, okay. I'm gotcha. All right. Great. Yeah, I didn't catch Duskull, so good play on him. Good management there. It looks like he's, yeah, going for Arvin on Escape Rope. And Floatstone. Some good mobility options for sure. Psychic Guard is going to be doing 40 damage because of Golem of Lex's Pokebody. He might go for a suppression play and just do 40 spread to each. Let's see what happens. Again, the deck counts are 21 to 22. So they got quite a bit of time, but it's something to keep track of for sure. Because the prize to deck ratio, you know, it's kind of, it's a skill you have to gauge the game state of the board and just kind of predicting things for your opponent and what you might draw into. And you know, the reason I talk about Bunker Wars is because usually that involves both players preparing their bench, and then usually right when the Bunker Wars end is, you know, when both sides are really like firing off a ton of attacks and potentially just taking knockouts. On average on both sides, definitely can just be like a revenge killing like swing fest in terms of like swinging high damage and then vice versa, you know, back at them. Okay, looks like, oh, I think he went for an Espathra play. Yeah, we'll see how much TRK does that, because he might be regarding Gengar being able to just move damage over with Curse, and yeah, he just goes for double throw. Okay, checking out Dusclops here, probably looking for like a de-evolution play. He gets enough spread damage. Okay, using escape rope there. And he promotes Dusknoir. Yeah, that's a good response because, again, damage even and enraged linear attack are very similar. And so it's basically like, oh, okay, I'm going to promote the other Pokemon that kind of is promoting this catch-22. If you don't hit me, I'll just continue doing, like, pressure with spread damage. And if you do hit me, then the spread damage gets even higher. Now, Dusknoir is weakened to Dark, but TRK would need a Rainbow Energy in order to knock off with Seal Off. We're about to see if he has the Rainbow Energy. Yeah, he de-evolved Haunter, trying to slow down Gengar coming out because Curse would start really adding a bunch of damage. Potentially just dialing up a knockout process on Shiftry. Though, honestly, what PMurphy could do is almost use Shiftry as a damage battery and move the damage off of Shiftry to continue pressuring spread onto him. Because once Shiftry level X goes, TRK could still continue just to use Dance Stance and stop the opponent, stop PMurphy from hitting his Psychic Pokemon with EXs. See Uxie with Memory out, another way to stop attacks. Psi Power is also just good spread in general. Okay, got the Floatstone on Deoxys. I think, yeah, he doesn't have a Rainbow Energy. So he's kind of, I think he's just kind of gauging if he just stays active and passes. And Seal-Off would have been very helpful against... I mean, Seal-Off's already going to knock out Dustsnore, but it would stop... Actually, it would stop Heal Block. And Golem Level X's Pokebody. Looks like he does a manual retreat. He did play Escape Rope. See who he goes into. Okay, he goes into Deoxys. I think this is just an interesting scenario because he can keep pushing the Espathra strat, but as I mentioned before, the momentum, PMurphy's just trying to continue that. Okay, he's putting some damage on the board. Dustsnore's Pokebody kicks in, does some damage spread, and now Dustsnore has damage on him. Also can, you know, Espathra did not use Dance Dance, so we got to be careful here. Deoxys weak to dark, but has 20 damage on him, so Reaper Pulse actually could lock in a knockout here. Okay, see Charon. Yeah, discarding the star piece for one more. Okay, you Haunter. Getting probably not going to use the ability to confuse both Pokemon. It's looking like, yeah, he wants a knockout with Reaper Pulse here. And that's going to let him move 2 damage counters off of Dustsnore onto another Pokemon, putting a lot of pressure on TRK, who's already taking spread damage also from Spirit Pulse. Okay, we see Espeon. Now all of PMurphy's Pokemon that have damage counters aren't affected by effects. Yep, and then Reaper Pulse for knockout. We see a Psychic Energy from Experience share onto Alakazam. Yeah, Spathra got free retreat, so able to pivot freely. I think, yeah, TRK really... I think his Rainbow count is 2. I do think in this matchup, like, attacking with Shiftry is very big. It would knock out Dustsnore. It would turn off Golem Level X's Pokebody. You could de-evolve Pokemon on the bench to slow things down like we saw with Gengar, but it looks like Gengar's probably coming out next turn. Okay, see the use of Eco Arm. Definitely can get back some big tools like Floatstone we're seeing right there. And Mysterious Shard, that's really smart. So, I mean, TRK has really strong defensive options. I think he just needs to find ways to do damage without attacking. And, you know, you can use Poison or Burn. I mean, Dustsnore's a great Pokemon here. He is running Dustsnore, but he'd have to get out Dustsnore in order to do like a spread lock here. So yeah, Eco Arm, getting those 2 back. Arvin, he's just going to go right for probably one of those tool cards. I'm going to assume Mysterious Shard, but he doesn't need to use it right now because he could do Dance Stance. Okay, he's grabbing Repel. And Floatstone. And it looks like he used Dance Stance. Dusknoir's Polka Body should kick in. Yeah. And then here comes Gengar. Now he's able to curse some damage around. Alakazam, 120 HP. Yeah, so he could... I mean, he could damage even over to Shiftry level X. Let's see what he does, though. Okay, it looks like he's just passing. I think he did do damage even to Shiftry level X. I mean, PMurphy's got a very favorable board here, and Espeon is stopping effects of attacks. So very good there. I think if I'm TRK, I would be... Again, I think he only plays 2 Rainbow Energy. I think if he can find a way to get Rainbow onto Shiftry level X, he can at least start hopefully putting some type of pressure on the board. I mean, 4 damage counters with Ominous Omen. Potentially a Seal Off if he still has DCE. He's got 2 in the discard. I think there's 1 left out there if he's playing a max count. It's just, yeah, PMurphy's just like been productive and adding a lot of chip damage on Shiftry level X throughout the game. So even if he did get that out, it's just like, he's 50 damage away from a knockout. Okay. Wait, is that power cancel? He can't. Oh, okay. So he gets a knockout. Did he try to power cancel Curse, though? Maybe he didn't stop it. They've been very good on ruling, so I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt. I didn't see a damage counter moved over, though. He could have moved one over to Shiftry, so hold on. I just wanted to check. Did you try to Curse, and did it get power canceled?
Yeah.
Okay, so Alakazam can't use power cancel because of Shiftry level X's Pokebody. It's just absolute. Pokemon EX cannot use Poke Powers, and Alakazam had an EXP share, so just wanted to point that out.
Oh, it's only active.
No, the last line is just an absolute statement. Pokemon EX cannot use Poke Powers.
Oh.
See, it's a separate sentence, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so Shiftry level X, very strong, just downright says EX Pokemon cannot use powers. That ironically included Alakazam. And see, I couldn't coach TRK. I couldn't say, oh, you don't, if you attach the experience share, you can't use power cancel. But he knows now, and I had to get involved there because of a ruling, so. Okay, there's Shiftry. So yeah, this is This is looking like what's been talked about is that Espathra Shift Tree level X is an awesome defensive lock, but just like in Pokemon Highlander, just like in TF2, just like in Pokemon Showdown, like Smogon Pokemon, hyper defense can be great, but you still need to be productive in some way. Because you're obviously, you know, if you're playing to win the game, if you're playing to win, you have to go towards one of those objectives, and that's either mill, benching them, or taking 6 prizes. And in this case, TRK just has not been very productive in getting a win con. He's got the lock, which is cool, but he needs to find a way to do damage, and that's usually, yeah, poison, burn. I mean, Venusaur is really good with this combo. Poison, burn. Dusknoir, I mean, I see the Dusknoir strategy. You could do damage that way. But I think if during the next game, because this is a 3 out of 5 set, I think TRK needs to blitz with Shift Tree. I think he just needs to play Shift Tree level X and just blitz with Seal Off, Ominous, Omen, and then all of Shift Tree's abilities. You know, I think that's important. I don't know if Unlucky Win's gonna hit anything in PMurphy's deck, though. I don't know if PMurphy plays anything that flips a coin. He plays Stadium Nap. You know, Shift Tree would turn off Stadium Nap. That actually could be pretty big. That could turn off the Frozen City plays and allow TRK to maintain his stadiums. Whether that's Dusknoir level X. Excuse me. Dusknoir level X, Old Cemetery, or Broken Time Space. Okay, he's free retreating Dusknoir. Might be going into Gengar. And I think he's just gonna pick Uxie with Shadow Room. That's 60 damage right there. Oh, he's just Shadow Rooming Shift Tree level X. Yeah. Okay, so Dusknoir 3 energy, Golden level X with 4 energy, Gengar's got 1. Espeon is protecting Gengar because... Oh, okay, no, never mind. Espeon is protecting Dusknoir from effects, which includes Uxie Psi Power. That will not work. Espeon is actually another Pokemon that can punish the opponent if they don't knock her out, because Solar Suggestion will just move that damage over to the opponent. So all 3 of these Pokemon have like forms of, like, if you don't knock them out, then they'll get stronger and can hit any Pokemon basically. Inherently, obviously there could be things that stop it, but like bench protection or effect protection, but so yeah, TRK's gotta be careful with that. I think he just needs to promote a threat very fast, and I think Shift Tree level X is just a really strong option here. I actually think just like even Uxie level X is a strong threat to promote. He plays Escape Rope and Guzma, so he could like rotate to like a Spathra retreat and keep streaming Zen Blades. I just think TRK needs to be a bit more direct in his damage, because I think Dusknoir's his only way to do passive damage. He's showing his hand. Is it from Poltergeist? Yeah, it looks like a lot of damage there. I think, yeah. So that's another one for PMurphy. And I will be right back as they set up. All right. So yeah, looking like TRK is going first, and okay, so PMurphy plays Selby. That's really cool. Yeah, being able to accelerate evolutions, which is very good. Is this okay? So TRK went first, and did how did he get? Is there broken time space? What's going on? I'm trying to understand here. Oh, he Wally? Okay, so they're disputing something. Okay, so he's just doing a Snarling Spray for 40. Yeah, this looks like the second turn then. I think PMurphy went first. Did he pass? Okay, we see the letter for 2 psychic energy. Gets the star piece. Yep, nice combo. So now he'll be seeing maybe Dustnor. We'll see if he does the ability. As I say that, I realize that he could use Time Call and get out Dustnor without having to discard 3 cards. Very cool combo. This is looking a lot more like an offense-oriented game here. From both sides. Last game, PMurphy was kind of just holding his ground and just chipping away. Sign of a very good player is being able to recognize any cracks in the defenses and then press damage into the cracks there, and it definitely paid off pretty well. TRK needs to find a way to you can make a very strong fortified defense, but he needs to make progress towards winning the game in some way. If he wants to win the game. I guess one of these you could try to bank off PMurphy getting so exhausted from the defense he'd quit, but I don't see PMurphy. I wouldn't bank off PMurphy doing that. The only times I've seen him scoop for a round is if he feels like the odds are very cornered, and there is a time limit. So, not in this set, but in tournaments beyond a 3 out of 5 set, there is a time limit. So when you concede for time for the round, that's not giving up. Now that's again the whole lose the battle but not the war angle you're trying to go for. Yep. So we see Shift Tree Rainbow, which means he does take 30 damage. But looking like TRK is I gotta just push the offenses here. Psychic on Abra because of Ensnaring Spray. So good offensive pressure here. Yeah, TRK is just completely changing the dial here in his pace of play. Props to TRK for trying the hyper defensive strategy, but I think he realizes in this matchup, just overall, he should be really dialing up the offensive pressure. So we see Charon. He has not evolved into Dustnor yet. I wonder if Dustnor is in the hand. Okay, goes for the extra draw by discarding a psychic energy. Okay, plays Dusknor. Yeah, looks like Dusknor was in the hand. I wonder if PMurphy's just, yeah, he's just going to go for his own blitz. He's needing to put some pressure with Duststorm level X. Jet Energy takes 20 damage, but that's going to add more damage for damage even on Dustmore. Jellicent's sitting at 100 HP though, so you gotta definitely be careful. And Snaring Spray is going to be hitting for 60. So PMurphy is getting close to KO range. Does he not have another Pokemon to bench? Okay, looking like he did damage even on Abra. And Abra gets knocked out because of Dustmore's Pokebody Spirit Pulse. And honestly, I was about to say, it doesn't... You know, there's a thing in Pokemon called not getting rid of the threat. So you can pick off Pokemon like Abra, but Jellicent is now swinging for 60 damage and accelerating energy. That is actually another good way to get Rainbow onto Shiftry if needed. Now you could also do DCE if you wanted as well. Not right now, until it hits the discard pile. But here's the thing, again, Duststorm level X is trying to promote a catch-22, just not right now, because PMurphy has no bench. So because he has no Pokemon on his bench, if TRK gets the knockout soon, he'll win the game. He'll win this game. Dustnor is weak to darkness too, so... But Jellicent has 3 retreat. Oh no, 2 retreat. 3, right, excluding Jellicent. He'd have to find a witty way to switch out Jellicent and attach double colorless to Shiftry if he wanted to do Seal Off for game. Here we see the Arven. Is he gonna grab? Okay, he might have Floatstone in hand. If he's not grabbing Floatstone, I'd rather see. He's got Level Ball. See if he goes back in. Oh, he's just doing this. Okay, yeah, and Snaring Spray puts some damage on Dustsnore level X. PMurphy is gonna have to find a way to play a Pokemon on the bench, or else he might be losing next turn. Got a 7-card hand. Wonder if any of them are a supporter. I do like the use of Mysterious Shard here to stop damage even hitting Shiftry. Guzma and Hala. Yeah, it's smart to discard Shedinja. Shedinja loves being in the discard pile if he's waiting to be played, because you can often just play Ninjask and then just grab Shedinja from the discard pile. Great card to discard. Discarding the Psychic Energy. He plays quite a few, so hopefully not a too detrimental of a cost. We'll see what he grabs though. He definitely is trying to. He doesn't play any stadium cards that would grab basic Pokemon. So we'll see what he does. I think he does understand that he needs to bench some Pokemon, or else this could be it. Well, I see the Captor Energy. That's smart. So yeah, it looks like he's probably going to be loading up Dusknor with one more energy. Yeah, smart play. Now Dusknor hits to 120. And he's basically keeping his skin in the game here because he's not going to get benched. Grabs Ghastly. I think he's just going to probably damage even on Jellicent for the knockout. Yeah, I'm going to shuffle this. So he gets a prize, and Dusknor level X is only 20 HP from a knockout, but PMurphy is definitely looking for that. Again, it's the catch-22. The only thing is that he's going to have to promote Ghastly, and probably is going to be evolving to Haunter. And I think Haunter is so he'd have to. He could probably promote Haunter and free retreat. I'm thinking of like his Pokemon line. He's got Celebi in the discard pile. I'm just trying to think of like what fully evolved basic Pokemon he runs, because in this case you could, like, you know, TRK runs Uxie. This is a perfect time to play Uxie on your bench next turn and retreat Haunter into Uxie. But PMurphy doesn't play Uxie. I'm trying to think of all the fully evolved Pokemon he plays. I mean, he could always just sacrifice like an Eevee or Haunter. But we'll see. Yeah, here comes Shiftry. This is exactly what I was saying last game. TRK is ready to just go aggro Shiftry. Now all of his abilities are firing off. Pokemon EX can't use powers. He's got Espartha on the bench. Now Shiftry level X is not considered an EX because of the Pokebody. And he's gonna seal off. That's gonna, yeah, turn off Pokebodies. It won't turn off Dusknor level X, but yeah, this is a huge change of pace from the last game from both sides. Got the level ball for Duskull. Looks like he's level ball for someone else. Okay, we got a knockout on Dusknor level X. Of course, Dusknor level X's Ectoplasm activates, so now all of TRK's Pokemon will be taking 10 between turns. Wait. Oh, wait. Hey guys, I'm gonna cite a ruling here. So actually, Shiftry level X's Pokebody turns off Ectoplasm. So when you got the knockout, Ectoplasm couldn't activate because of Shiftry level X's Pokebody. Yeah, it's an interesting interaction, but alright. Yeah, it's a lot like Platinum Ampharos, who had a Pokebody that said Pokemon with damage counters can't use Pokepowers. And so you could turn off, like, Stormfront Gengar's Feigning Spell upon knockout. Okay, but yeah, he segues right into a Frozen City instead. I don't know if he has a way to get out Gengar right now. I don't think he plays Wally. There's no Broken Time Space out. Now Haunter has one retreat. He might be trying to look for a retreat play here. Gets the level ball, so we'll see. If there's a Pokemon to retreat into, we might see what he'll do. He might sacrifice an Eevee. Gengar can do Shadow Room for one Psychic, so... You see Geodude. Will he play the sacrifice play, though? because Shift Tree is swinging for 70 damage. Yep, so he is looking like he's doing a sacrifice play, potentially into Geodude. Retreats for 1. Jet Energy. Oh, so he didn't need to pay the retreat. Oh, he's showing multiple options here. They're discussing something. Did he... I wonder what he's showing the float stone for. And I'm trying to understand what the discarded psychic energy is. Hey, I just wanted to check. So, did you attach an energy to Haunter and retreat, but not retreat, or?
I don't think I attached the energy to Hunter. I think that was left there
Oh,
from
okay.
the store.
And the float stone is that just like in your hand, or?
Yeah, that was in my hand. I played it on Geodude.
Okay. And then you attached jet energy. That does make you switch no matter what. I just want to let you know, like, there's no choice if you attach jet.
Yeah, I played I should have.
Oh, I
played
see
Jet
it.
Energy,
I
then
gotcha.
Retreated.
Yeah, I just saw the float stone hanging around, so I was trying to... Okay, got it, cool. Yeah, they've been very good at covering, like, rules and stuff, so that's just me trying to understand what the float stone there was for. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's looking like... I think he's going to try to get out Graveler. And hit with Graveler. So we got experience share on Sinistea. Looking like a seal-off knockout. Shift Tree level X is weakened to grass, so Graveler won't be doing double damage. Okay, so it looks like TRK takes that one. Yeah, so this was a complete 180 of momentum from both players, but especially TRK's side. He was trying to push his hard wall strategy the last 2 games, but I think he recognized I need to blitz with Pokemon like Shift Tree and Jellicent. Cool. Oh, nice. TRK, no basics. Yeah, so he gets PMurphy gets 1 mulligan. If I'm PMurphy, coming from this matchup, obviously, yeah, TRK blitzed him with Shift Tree level X. Shift Tree level X shuts off Dusknor level X's Ectoplasm. I actually think what he should do is probably now, almost like full circle, is Golem was getting walled out by a Spathra, but he was able to exploit the 20 damage on Shift Tree. I actually think you bring back a like an aggro Golem play, and just try to blitz with high damage, high defenses. So, draws for his mulligan, starts Duskull versus Frillish. Yeah, Frillish can just heal all damage, 80 HP, pretty tanky for not fully evolved Pokemon overall. PMurphy can use Spiritborn Evolution to go into Dusclops on the first turn, and then that means you can go to Dusknor level X by the next one. See, Ghastly benched. It's the Psychic Energy there. Might be looking for potentially a switch around play into Gengar, maybe blitzing with Poltergeist or Mega Gengar. I think he passed, okay. Alright, so we see Flittle and Charon. Again, we might be seeing a blitz Jellicent play. In fact, I think that's what PMurphy did on purpose. He put energy on Ghastly in the case that TRK opens with like Wally, BTS, and Jellicent, and then attaches a double colorless. I mean, he's going second. He can just attach 2 energy in general, like basic energy. He can do Psychic Rainbow or, you know, just DCE. So he's got a lot. There's the letter. So really, he might have... Well, he already played Charon. If he has Broken Time Space Jellicent, that'd be very good. I mean, he's putting 1 Psychic on Frillish. Okay. So that kind of tells me he probably doesn't have the turn 1 knockout with Jellicent. Okay, I guess he's ending his turn. I think PMurphy definitely was a bit worried about an aggro Jellicent play. But he has at least one turn to reply. But if he can get out Dusclops now, it's going to be a lot harder for TRK to knock out. I mean, Dusclops with higher HP. And Dusclops has the Pokebody that stops special energy attachment while he's active. Here comes Haunter. Both Pokemon will be confused. And PMurphy will just evolve into Dusclops, getting rid of the confusion if he has Dusclops. And he's still there. He is. Yeah, so confusion is gone. Jet Energy. Looks like he's probably just gonna Poison Ring. He doesn't have Gengar yet, but he can at least do that. The only thing I'd watch out for is Jellicent is gonna be hitting for like 60 damage, so it's very on the razor's edge of getting knocked out next turn because he just played Haunter. He doesn't run Broken Time Space, so he is risking being 10 off, or TRK needing 10 more damage to knock out Haunter with Ensnaring Spray. But looks like he's going for Poison Ring. So now he's poisoned and confused, and he can't retreat. The only problem is, if he evolves into Jellicent, those special conditions are gone. Still can create some pressure, though, for sure. He's getting rid of the special conditions because he's about to go into Jellicent. Okay, gonna play Charon. Probably gonna get, with that hand, he most likely has an energy. So he'll probably he'll attach, take the 20 from Frozen City, but then hit with Ensnaring Spray. But he'll be 10 off. TRK already isn't a fan of Gengar for a very petty reason. But he's also just looking for Gengar not to be played right now, because that would be a lot of potential damage, especially with this hand size. PMurphy could go Mega Gengar and do Poltergeist for a ton. Now, sometimes there is counterplay, where if most of the Trainer Supporter Stadium cards in your hand are trainer cards, like Level Ball, like Switch, you can burn those. Now, with Level Ball, it's often a player tell. They probably would have played it by now if they had it, because it can thin out the deck and start setting up your bench more. Okay, attaching the Psychic on Deoxys. Have to take 20 there. Okay, you might be going right for Jellicent to get a lot of damage on the board. Okay. Yeah, because then a Snaring Spray will just grab the Rainbow. He might be putting the Rainbow Energy on C-Dot, which would avoid Frozen City and the Rainbow Energy 10 damage effect, because it's not from the hand. But yeah, it's not attached from the hand. Yeah, and Snaring Spray for, I think that is 60. And then he puts the Rainbow on Deoxys. He might be going for a Deoxys level X play. And there's 3 different forms of Deoxys, so see if he goes into Gengar. 6-card hand? I mean, you could go Gengar, Mega Gengar, and then you'd only have to get 2 Trainer Supporter Stadiums with Poltergeist. Let's see if he does that. Yep. There he is. Oh, you know what? Yeah, he could curse 10 onto C-Dot and then do Shadow Room. That's another play he could do. It doesn't get rid of Jellicent, but definitely a play you could do to try to get rid of Shiftry, because Shiftry obviously was a big problem for PMurphy last game in terms of how fast and swift Shiftry was, and hitting Dusknoir and Gengar for weakness. Something you gotta definitely be cautious about. Okay, attaching to Dusclops, taking 20 there. Oh, he's going for Poltergeist, and that was, oh, that looked like 150 damage. Yeah. So yeah, he decides to go after Jellicent because Jellicent was already putting a lot of damage versus Haunter. See how TRK responds. Here comes Deoxys. He might be going for Deoxys level X here. Needs to be hitting for 50 damage though. Okay, Evo Soda into Nuzleaf. Okay, Arvin. Yeah, we'll see what he grabs. Yeah. Very good combo there, excuse me. I wonder if he's gonna do a little bit of stalling with Mysterious Shard and the Spathra. Definitely another play you could do is attack Deoxys level X and go for... It's like Overdrive Smash would be knockout. It's like just the numbers. Yeah. Gets the Psychic, has to take 20 from Frozen City. Yeah, looking like he's going to his extra deck. Yeah, attack Deoxys level X. He actually could go for Overdrive Smash. Yeah, for knockout because of that attack boost. Yep, and now Overdrive Smash will be doing 80 damage because it gets stronger after you use it once, but Deoxys will have to stay active. Okay, PMurphy's promoting Dusclops. The Psychic Energy here. Excuse me. Okay, see the Capture Energy, able to grab a benched Pokemon. It's pretty good for momentum on PMurphy's side. Oh, Soul Rug. Yeah, I was thinking about like a fully evolved basic that he could play as a potential wall if he needs to set up a bit with evolving. And yeah, Soul Rock is really great for that overall. But yeah, TRK is pressing the offensive now. Overdrive Smash hitting for 80. If he needs to, he can do Chromatic Crash for 90. But Overdrive Smash is a very productive attack if you can land a knockout with it. Okay, Eevee's being played, trying to go for an Espeon play soon. Okay, he's going for Dusknor. I think he's going to go for Dusknor level X just in case he gets knocked out. There he is. No Shift Tree level X to turn off Ectoplasm in this game. So now it's going to be, again, the catch-22. Does TRK want to get the knockout? And he actually would be 10 damage off. He had to find a way to do 10 more damage. Excuse me. And I don't think TRK has any cards that would net at plus 10. So Dusknor's actually in a pretty safe spot, actually promoting the catch-22. Because I guess not promoting it if TRK has no outlet to knock out Dusknor level X with the attack Deoxys level X. But that's going to create a scenario where does TRK want to do a bunch of damage to Dusknor level X, because that's going to increase damage even. And yeah, now Spirit Pulse kicks in. Okay, Shift Tree is back. Will be able to de-evolve Pokemon when he's active. There will be no Shift Tree level X this game, but still you could start hitting with Seal Off. It looks like TRK was playing 2 Rainbow Energy. So it looks like he's already trying to build up Shift Tree as an attacker or just a retreater. Though he already has a Spathra as a free retreater, so he's probably just building up Shift Tree as an attacker, because he does have 1 more Rainbow Energy out there. Okay, got the Floatstone on Shift Tree. Yeah, he's going to be 10 off. He would have to find an outlet to do 10 more damage here. And so now, yeah, I think TRK is mentally gauging, do I want this Dusknor level X to have 130 damage on him, so then he can put 130 damage anywhere on my board? He's definitely deciding, that's for sure. I mean, 5 prizes each. Here's the thing. If you opt out of not doing your 80 damage, then Dusknor's still going to be spreading damage anyway. So it's like, yeah, he's going to do the damage anyway. Uh-huh. Should be at 130, but maybe he uses a different attack. Overdrive Smash would do 60, 70, 80. Yeah, I don't know what attack he declared. He actually Well, if he did Chromatin Crash, he'd have to discard all his energy, and that would do 70, 80. Oh, yeah, no, he did. That's right. He would be 10 off even if he did Chromatin Crash. Right, yeah. Correct. Nice switch. That's very strong. Now Dusknoir level X is just gonna kind of be looming over whenever needed to kind of just take care of a lot of problems with that 120 damage snipe, and again the risk of just knocking out Dusknoir level X and triggering Ectoplasm. Here comes Espeon with 2 damage, 20 damage, so you can Solar Suggestion. Okay, playing Charon. Yeah, and it's any of your Pokemon. So he's actually finding it's like a way to heal but not heal, which bypasses Solrock's Pokebody. Moved 4 damage counters to Deoxys, but where did the extra damage come from? Was it 70? Was he at 70? I have to check. Let me see if I can grab the archive. Okay, let me do a quick check. Deoxys is at 60 HP. 110. Wait, he's 10 off. Hey, I wanted to check. So, attack Deoxys level X had 60 damage. Did you move 4? Well, like, I'm trying to. Where was
It
the?
70.
It had 70.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
70
From what was the 70 from?
Dusknoir added 1 between turns.
Well, he went to the bench, so there's no damage between turns. Because you promoted Espeon. And so
I'm pretty sure it was 60 at the end of his turn, and then I dealt 1 more.
Oh, okay. So I'm watching the archive. Okay, what happened is, yeah, you had Dusknoir. Okay. So yeah, you had Dusknoir out as he ended his turn. I think he added the 10 late. So I was watching it and I was like, where did that 10 come from? But okay, got it. I got it. Keep going. Thank you.
I'm going to use.
Okay. Great check on them. Yeah, it's definitely like I have to. Now I need to keep track of that. It was like a late 10, so I was like, "Whoa, where'd the 10 come from?" But right, it's between turns on Dusknoir. Okay, good. Okay, Broken Time Space is played. Okay, his own Duskull. Going right into Alakazam with Broken Time Space. I mean, Espeon's weak to Psychic, so actually Psyball will do 20, 30. It won't be enough for knockout, but it'll do 60 damage for 1 energy. The only problem is Espeon can move that damage off with Solar Suggestion. Again, this is very good, just like Catch-22 deck in general from PMurphy. with Espeon, Dusknoir, and Golem all basically being threats, and if you don't get rid of them as threats, but you still try to do damage, they can use that damage to their advantage and hit anyone for the most part. You'd have to have ways to stop the bench hitting. So he's gonna, oh, yeah, he's gonna Psyball. Wait. 10 more, 30. Oh, yeah, that's knockout. Yeah, it's 10. It's 20 plus 10. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so gets the knockout on Espeon. Good use of Psyball there. Dazzling Gaze will make Dusknoir have to pay 1 more energy if he wants to use Reaper Pulse, but he has enough for damage even. His Pokebody does kick in. Plays Professor's Letter. Excuse me. Right, does the energy first, then plays Frozen City. Okay, he gets the knock on Espathra. Like he did. Was it damage even? 60. Oh, and then, yeah. And then Spirit Pulse. Yeah. Okay, here comes Shift Tree. Did he drop? Yeah, he'll probably. He's got Promote active first. Drop return. Okay, plays Churn. Look at his prizes for something. Probably just doing like a future play. Maybe he prized Dusclops or Dusknoir or Dusknoir. Showing his hand. Oh, is he scooping? Hello.
Hello.
That was a fun set.
Nerf Gengar.
Here we go. I was bringing up his pettiness against Gengar. Oh boy.
Nerf Dusknoir. I think that was a problem here.
No, I think you guys
Oh, that's
both
true.
played well. I mean, TRK is just being his petty self. You guys built good decks, so. Alright, PMurphy, when you can, just lay out your deck over here on the right, and I'll take a screenshot.
Graphic design is not my passion.
It's alright. Just really organize it by Pokemon Trainer Sporter Stadium energy. I can help out if you want.
I would appreciate that. This is not supposed to be in here.
Yeah, I was commentating a lot of your deck's basically a catch-22 deck with Dustnor, Golem, and Espeon saying, you can damage me, but if you don't knock me out, I got a lot of free range here.
Yeah. And I can force it with the Frozen City, which I like.
Yeah, really cool Frozen City plays. I like TRK's deck too. I like the hard wall. I like TRK. I was actually saying this in commentary without you hearing, but I was like, I think he needs to dial up the aggression with Shift Tree.
Yeah, the problem was I only had 2 rainbow energy.
I was picking up on it, and you know who's really good with that deck if you ever do this again is Venusaur. Because Venusaur says if they're an EX, you don't have to flip for poison or burn. And so you just keep burning them while you wall behind a Spathra.
Yeah, and just need to find something like, I don't know. While we were playing, I noticed that the game, I think 2, that Shift Tree was the only one that's getting attacked because the rest is all getting, is being walled by Dance Stance. Is getting something like, I don't know, Cloister or Enamorous to also protect the bench.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you had very good defenses, but I was kind of mentioning that you still have to find a way to win the game. So whether that was going to be a stall out or a benching thing or just damage. So yeah, if you add like poison or burn, or I know you play Dustnor, yeah, I think if you dial up a little bit of the damage between turns, that could be very helpful. And Venusaur kind of fits the bill pretty well.
Yeah, I built this deck really quickly because I noticed the core, but I didn't have like time to figure out how I was gonna put on the offense. Because originally I was like, I'm gonna use Mill, but then it turned out no psychic Pokemon. Mill. I was just looking for something like Ninjask to just keep dancing and milling, but that doesn't exist.
Oh, gotcha.
I think I made a mistake when I mixed together the decks earlier because I don't play 2 Guzma.
Oh,
I mean, this is the original deck that I saved.
Okay, let me see.
It's the same thing, but there's...
Yeah, so it's probably meant to be Guzma and Hala. So all of your matches were archived. I can't think of a time where you played 2 Guzma.
I didn't play a single Guzma.
Oh, you didn't play the... Okay. So... Oh, wow. So that whole set, you didn't play Guzma?
Nope.
Okay. I mean, that very much could just be a Guzma, Hala, or Charon. So, I mean, we'll just use your original list, because you would have caught it if you, like, drew into it or something. I'm not... As long as TRK is not worried about it, again, you didn't play Guzma, so you were, like, playing without a Guzma. That's pretty impressive. Okay, that's fine.
So did I only have 2 Guzma and Hala? That makes sense.
Okay. So yeah, we'll play with...
Sorry, I screwed up a lot this broadcast. I apologize.
It's alright, it's alright. We'll get your original list. Let's delete this, and let's fan out your original list. Well, original, but we'll do a swap for Ninjask. Okay. So you swapped an energy for Ninjask.
Yeah, I'll happily forfeit if TRK wants to.
Well, my thing is, like, you didn't even play Guzma, because if you played it, you would have been like, oh, this shouldn't be here, because that deck mishap was bad from all parts. That wasn't just like a your fault thing. So my logistics is all your games are caught on camera, so it's not like you're sneaking by. Like we saw you not play Guzma. The deck mishap was unfortunate. So honestly, my thing, I think TRK is fine with this. Just your original swap was originally, I said, hey guys, can you swap in Ninjask? He didn't know about Shedinja. Now, was it fighting or psychic you swapped out?
I think I swapped out
Oh, yeah.
fighting for Ninjask.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Like,
Okay.
you played well. I don't think any of the opponents mind. And again, all your matches were on camera, so we would have seen you doing that. So let me get Ninjas.
Nope.
Yeah, it's like, it takes a while to load the deck pouch when there's players, but I got it. Hold on. Okay, TRK, calm down. He's in the broadcast chat. TRK, we need to find a productive way to channel your salt.
Garganacle.
Oh, okay. Actually, I'm gonna make double copies.
Wait, isn't there a Pokemon that has an effect that says if this is an EX, it's knocked out?
Yeah, there's a few. There's like, yeah, there's a few. There's like Boltund. Boltund's a big one. I mean, there's some Pokemon that just hardwall EXs, like Mewtwo level X. Gosh, there's so much EX punishment. I'm trying to, you know, there's a long list. Instant knockout, though, yeah, it's like, I know Boltund does that.
Bolton Shift Tree.
There you go.
I also like Guzman Hall a lot. It sets up the whole Frozen City.
Yeah, I
Starface
was talking
and
about
stuff.
that. It's very consistent. You played Stadium Nav too, so you had really strong ways to just open up with your Frozen City combos.
Yeah, turn 3 Dusknoir seems. By turn 2 Dusknoir seems really rough.
Yeah, very strong strategy for sure. So this Guzma's deleted.
I think this was over the part of the original deck.
Oh, okay.
I played one Guzma.
But I almost got the C-Dot kill.
I know, the Wooloo coin flips. Yeah, we had Dusknoir do well recently at an in-person. Luckily, PJ was playing him with like Typhlosion and Blacephalon, and he beat Sax using the level X, and Sax just couldn't respond to the pressure of Ectoplasm.
As usual.
Okay, TRK, calm down. Sax was actually very humble. He lost to PJ and he wasn't complaining. He wasn't going, what? What? Now, is he humble right now? It's not looking good, Sax. He put that bounty on himself, you know. At first I was like, okay, you can put a bounty on something, but man, he's definitely been going on a campaign. I'll tell you that. I'll say that.
So do you think he's correct about solving the format?
No, I think he's trying to bait people.
Okay.
I mean, he's made that joke for a long time now. He'll be like, I've literally solved Highlander. Like, he loves saying that. I mean, TRK does too. TRK will be like, I cooked, Highlander solved. I'm like, uh-huh. Right.
Well, when Battle VIP Pass was legal, the Hitmontop deck solved Highlander.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I really like your use of Espeon too. Like, the protection from Solar Revelation is like really handy. And then I picked up how witty you were about you can't heal with Soul Rock, but you can keep moving damage off.
Yeah. Well, I think I was premature with the Soul Rock because it also hurts Espeon's native healing.
Yeah, you got to be careful for sure. That's the thing is, like, some people will say, like, oh, I'll just run Soul Rock to heal block, but they don't realize it's also for them sometimes, so they might overextend. Yeah, I like the use of Celebi too, like, really ramping up energy, evolution acceleration. Yeah, Capture Energy was cool. There was a game I was worried that Dusknoir was going to get donked without any bench, but you got a Capture Energy. I was like, oh, nice, okay.
Yeah, Guzman Hall lets me play a lot of utility one-ofs since they're all searchable.
That's a good point.
Like searching Floatstone, for example, is really helpful if you happen to draw both the Star Piece and Frozen City, but no way of moving benched Pokemon to active.
Yeah, you did a good job pushing the utility of that supporter. Very good. I'll definitely mention it in the future. It's been played a bit, but I think you really are helping putting it on the map right now. And actually, Stadium Nav is really good too. I'm gonna hold on one second. We're almost done. You actually had this card too, but it's okay. I'm gonna put it in the list because it's the default. Okay.
Oh, forgot about that one.
Now, you didn't have grass, but yeah, being able to de-evolve in a spread deck can be really strong. Okay, let me take this screenshot. Okay, alright, let me go ahead and take a screenshot real quick. 1 second, let me zoom in. Alright, can you just, real quick guys, just move your cursor off the deck real quick. Thank you. One second, I misclicked. Oh, it is F12, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I keep pressing F10. Alright, we are good. Well, PMurphy, I will send you your prize later today. Thank you both for entering. I hope Audrey and her grandma are okay. I will check in on them soon. But yeah, next month, I mean, voting will start the second to last weekend, as always, so it'll be a little bit, but should be pretty fun. A lot of cool decks today, so I'm gonna end the broadcast real quick and then I'll say goodbye. All right, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I will be actually back in about 2 hours for Team Fortress 2. So until then.